Yo, welcome back to another stream. It is Tuesday. Hope everyone is doing well. Hope you all were safe last night in the US session. We had no pullback. It looks like it just went all the way up. So, yeah. Now, I made a huge mistake yesterday. Huge mistake. First of all, I took a trade that I don't normally take. Sometimes I will take that 4-hour reversal, but it was in the wrong location for me to take that. So I did a little bit of reflecting yesterday and thought I would share those details with you shortly. But in the meantime, we have almost potentially here my trade setup. This here is playing out. We've taken out the Friday high. I'm bearish on the day because Monday was failed to close above Friday's high, which is this white line. But the ES did, I think, from when I was looking before. Sorry, I've just been in the middle of doing stuff. Yeah, so the ES did. So I would say that I usually am preferred to be biased on the ES, but we will see here. I'm just watching the 3-minute up the top and was hoping to try and see if we got a break of structure, but there's really no break of structure to work out on the 3-minute. It's just had 15 bullish candles in a row. So Mike, how's it going, boss? He goes, I had a great day yesterday, $2,600, lol, blew out my Bullocks consistency, but whatever. Holy shit, dude. Very well done. That's amazing. Yeah, it's one of those things, isn't it? You do a big day, and it's like, you feel great, but then it's like, yeah, you have this consistency rule that you got to match, which kind of sucks, really. What the fuck was that bullish expansion in New York yesterday? I personally think it's got to do with the fact that the US government shutdown. I think there's something going on there. So all the red news event stuff is kind of all gone at the moment. So yeah, I have a feeling old Donald Trump, I don't know, he must be hiding something that he's trying to do or something like that. I don't know. He just, yeah, for whatever reason, doesn't want these statistics to be leaked. That's my opinion anyway. And he's obviously got to try to fix whatever he's got to fix to make the market feel more bullish or get it back to all-time highs, whatever the objective is to shut down the government on their indecisiveness that they're doing. So this whole red folder week that we got going on is, I mean, hate to say it, guys, but it's all out the window now, and we're going back to November, December, and I got to be honest, looking back in hindsight when I did some back testing, holy moly. September, October, November, and December. December wasn't too bad, but the other months were insane to trade. I mean, it was just, yeah. My strategy went off its nuts last year after I made some refining, and I was a bit devo that I didn't print multiple 5 figures each month. But hey, we fixed it last month, right? Over Christmas period, I fixed it. So yeah. I really don't know where my break of structure is here, guys, on this one. I think it's down here at the London load, to be honest. But yeah, I'm just waiting for my 3-minute break of structure to appear. See, the ES, right? On the 3-minute, the ES's break of structure is this candle here. But it looks good though, eh? This looks good. Sorry, guys, I'll chat with you all in a sec. Yeah, good morning. Good morning. Hello, people. David, what's up? Matthew, Mike, Temperance. Morning, guys. Chart is not up. Oh, sorry, yeah. Jesus, I'm too busy talking, guys. Here you go. Here's the chart. Sorry, boys. Sorry. Let's get rid of that trades from yesterday. Right. The 3 minute looks pretty good on the ES. The NQ... There's no bearish candle on the other side of the NQ, but that's okay. I trade the ES. So let's now look for... Let's see if we can break this low here. Let's see if we can break this low down here. I want to see the 5 minute break. I could have jumped in back up here on this 3 minute. I'll just show you the 3 minute. So the ES's 3 minute is here. And that's my break of structure for the Asia short. But the NQ doesn't have a bearish candle, so I don't have anything to go off of on the 3 minute. So it could just be it might be a fake out here. Might be a bit of a fake out. There is your FVG. Right there on the 5 minute. Five-minute FVG. We've got a 5 minute inversion over here on the NQ. Oops, wrong one. Oh my god. Let's do that again. So we have an inversion there. We have a baby 5 minute FVG there. All the news got stopped, didn't it? I think. What are we at, guys? What's going on, everyone? Let's smash the like button for the YouTube algorithm. There's 20 of yous in here already. Holy shit, we're only 9 minutes into this and there's 20 of yous here. Morning, Gorans. Last night's session was too choppy and I'm down $300. Bad luck, Mexican. It's all right, mate. You'll get it back tonight. You'll get it back tonight, mate. You'll get it back. See why I need my 3 minute and my 5 minute confirmation? I just saved myself $1,000. Look at that, boys. Look at that. That's why you have rules. Actually, technically, I haven't saved myself $1,000 because I'd still be in this trade. Wouldn't have stopped me out yet. But this might roll over. And we might be able to get an entry on the 5 minute afterwards when this wants to pull back. So all eyes are on that at the moment. I'm just really locked in on this. But yeah, we have this bloody government shutdown shit. So all these red folder news events that we've been planning out all week, forget about it. Who knows when they're gonna post news about that stuff? We just don't know. So average entries probably somewhere around here. I'm looking at like a 7-point stop loss if we do enter. Just need to be a bit prepared here. So we're probably going to be looking at going in with 30 contracts. So I'll preload my 30 contracts in my quant tower. And I also have some other interesting news. One of the boys in here, I don't know if he's watching yet. I think he was in the US session. His name was Cars. And he was able to get in touch with Alpine, the other streamer that trades the NAS. I think he was hanging out with Nutty Bar Trading at the big event that I'm going to go to next year. Yeah, he was there. And he was able to send me the Quant Tower account status plugin code. So now I can run a mod on Quant Tower, and I can now show you all of my accounts nice and clean on the screen, just like Nutty Bar does, which is pretty cool. I've been wanting to do that for a while. Yeah, but I've got to do some exporting and zip file and unzip stuff and load it in. So I'll probably do that in the next couple of days. I'm just really busy during the day at the moment. David says it's still tricky. Yeah. Hey, who knows, guys? It might not even be a trade day for me at all. Who knows yet? We will see. We will see. The ES is bullish. The Nasdaq's bearish. While this is doing this, let's go and have a look at some higher time frame stuff. So, we're currently floating around Friday's high, right? That's where we are. I've extended the line because we haven't taken it out yet, okay? So, the line's extended, we haven't taken it out. We're taking it out as we speak. And then, the next Friday high is all the way up here at 26,300. So that's a 300 point new. That's 300 points. Pretty rare to see that on the old London session, unless it's like a meltdown like this. So we can only really go now to higher time frames. Okay, and we just start looking for higher time frame stuff. This here is a 4-hour close. Is that a low? Yeah. So that's a 4-hour high from Thursday, and it's the monster fair value gap that hasn't really been filled. I gotta be honest, guys. I'm not like, look, if the setup presents and I gotta go short, I will. But it's gonna be a pretty tough call to be trying to short this. I mean, that's a V-shaped recovery. If that's not, that is a pretty clean V-shaped recovery. But they do have to pull back at some point. Can't keep going up. So yeah, 4-hour time frame. So we've got an untested 4-hour FVG sitting around here. It's not the cleanest. It's really not. I'm not even going to bother marking it out. All I know is that it's a bit of a rough spot to get over. This 4-hour high is the one that I care about. And what else? 15-minute. Yeah, it's a 15-minute FVG. And whoop-de-doo, it's Thursday. Yeah, there's not much there to really read, to be honest, in my liking. Right, we'll check out the ES now. Oh, God, they're printed huge. Do I have two of them? Oh, God, I need one. Right. So, we just took out Thursday's high on the ES. And we're very close to the previous week high, which is Wednesday, which I believe is all-time high. Yeah, that was our all-time high break last week. That was that trade we took. All right. No FVGs. Yeah, no FVGs on the 1 hour. On the 4 hour, we have no FVGs. We're very close to all-time high. 15-minute. Wednesday, Wednesday's New York Open is around here. Or New York High. Whatever. Yeah, I don't know. This is an interesting day to trade today. You know, you guys know me. If we get a bullish day on Monday, then I'm looking for a bull day on Tuesday, and then I'm looking for a midweek reversal on Wednesday, right? So if we start spending today grinding higher, and we get closer and closer to the all-time high, well, that's just going to juice me up, ready for a midweek reversal. But this damn government shutdown shit is a bit annoying. But that's okay. We just stick to the plan. Stick to the plan. I'm glad I didn't take that 3 minute, because we'd be stopped out now. It would have blown another grand. So we did well. We did well. See if the 5 minute presents anything. I just had that there because I was just measuring my stop loss. So we don't need that anymore. That's the 5 minute. We've got a very clean 5 minute FVG here. And this would be our break of structure on the 5 minute now. This low here. On the ES. So we would need a candle close below that. And then we would need to come back up for a retest. Reason being, low, higher low, higher low, higher low. Still a higher low because it's double bottom. Higher low, higher low. And then if you delete that one, it's still higher than that one. So, and then that's a higher low again. So we're still in an uptrend. We are still just holding on. But, that is what you call, this, guys, is what you call divergence. Look at this. Look at this. Now that is an SMT divergence, if that is one. You guys want an SMT divergence? Example, right there. There you go, guys. There is your SMT divergence between the ES and the old NAS. That's SMT, not break of structure knob. Look at that. Look at that. What's going on back out, Bob? Mexican. I call that Chop City. Chop Suey. 21 people in the house. Let's smash the like button for the YouTube algorithm. Let's go. We got a few boxes ticked today. Dude Monkey. How would you utilize that / what is it telling you? So, it's telling me that the ES is stronger than the NASDAQ, and the NASDAQ probably wants to have a pullback, and it will probably drag the ES with it. And on top of that, it kind of marries up, right? Because the NASDAQ failed to close above Friday's high yesterday. But the ES didn't. The ES did close above Friday's high. So we're bullish on the ES and we're bearish on the NAS. But the NAS will drag down the ES with it if this trade actually plays out on the 5 minute. But because I had a loss yesterday, right? It was my first loss it was my second loss in 2026. And I traded every day in January except for the first week. So because I had that loss, I am only going to take a full-blown A+ setup today with a 3 minute and a 5 minute confirmation. I do have a 3 minute confirmation. Technically, if I took the 3 minute, I'd be stopped out, but that's okay. The 5 minute can still present, and then we go. And the structure looks great. So I love the SMT. And what I love more about the SMT Dude Monkey, is I like it when the ES does the SMT itself. So when you're comparing the NQ to the ES, technically in this example, the NQ hasn't SMT'd. It's the ES has SMT'd over the NQ. What that means is everyone who went short here, right, with their stop losses up here, okay, are okay on the NASDAQ, right? However, anyone who went short on the ES right here in all of this, right, everyone who went short here, they've all just been stopped out. It was a full fake out for them. So typically what you can find is when this happens and presents, if it plays out, because it doesn't always play out, but if it does and you get your other confirmations, you can expect this to be the true final fake out, and then we continue on. So far, the 5 minute on the ES looks really good. But I really need this break of structure down here, which you guys can hardly see because it's drawn like the biggest line in the world. There you go. I brought it back in for you so you can see it. Right, so we have... So on the NQ, this is what we've got. We've got the previous day high. We have displacement on the way out on the previous day high, which is this fair value gap that's been created, the big purple one. And we've inverted that by closing on the same time frame below it. So now it's an inverted fair value gap. Big green tick. All right, that's my first one. Tick. The ES has wiped out the Asia high and did not, on the 5 minute, create an FVG displacement. So that's a cross. I don't like that. As the NQ's rolled over this way, and we've created this candle here, we've left behind an unbalanced 5 minute FVG here on the way back down. And that is pretty good. I like that because it overlaps the IFVG. So a big green tick there. So that's looking good. All right. Now, what I don't like to see, I don't really like to see the same time frame close back over all of those FVGs. But that's okay. Sometimes it happens. So, you know, you've got to kind of just evaluate it a little bit and then really play on your break of structure. You really need this break of structure now, or otherwise this is just going to keep trending up and run away. All right? So the next thing that I like to see in this example on the NQ now is just a break of structure. I don't want to see anything else. I don't want to see the high get taken out on the NQ because that'll just tell me that it's getting weaker and it means that the ES is likely strong and it's going to push through. So I don't want to see that happen. I want to see this. I want to see the NQ stay below. That's a terrible arrow. I want to see the NQ stay below that line. Okay? Or otherwise my trade's invalid. Now, on the ES, we didn't get the inverted FVG on the way up. But that's okay because in this example, we have an SMT. So it wasn't their goal to create the imbalance, right? Because when they trigger their orders, their imbalance has come from this candle here. This is your displacement candle, not this one anymore. And if you extend the Asia line all the way through, it's right through that FVG. So to me, the displacement has happened through the Asia high. It just didn't happen on the first candle. It happened on this candle, right? Because the market makers were going to try to get everyone to go short and then they just screwed them, okay? That's how I read it. It's like a book. It's how I interpret it. How you interpret it is how you interpret it, okay? So now they just screwed everyone that went short on this whole big fat red candle, right? So we have our FVG here, but what we don't have is a closure below it. I need a 5 minute candle to close below that FVG. And then that'll then become an inverted IFVG. All right, which is the same as what's on the NASDAQ. All right, so then it's like, cool, now we're looking good. Now, if this candle comes down and does that, now what I'm looking for is I'm looking for the next candle to do something like this. And what that'll do is it'll create another 5-minute fair value gap on the leg down over the top of the inverted fair value gap. So there's a huge imbalance there. And that's what I really, really like. That is like monster tick. KTM, what's up, man? Hope you're doing well. And he said, what time you start trading? 3 a.m. New York time, my man. It says it at the right at the top of the screen. 3 a.m. New York time. David said, that's the way to go. A+ only today. Yeah, man, I have to today because we took a loss yesterday. So, yeah. I have to follow my rules 100% today. So, that's basically what I'm looking for, and that's why I like the SMT here. So, that's pretty well it. But I do need that break of structure, and I'll explain that in 2 seconds. Let me get rid of these yellow lines, because they're freaking ugly. Or we get a 2-candle formation break of structure, which will be here. Actually, yeah, we're looking at a 2-candle formation break of structure now. My bad. All right. Prepare. This might, if this closes here, I might get my green light. Stop loss here will be 27, 25 with 2 points. What were we doing? How many contracts? 30, weren't we? We can probably go 40. Maybe we'll go 35. Oh, this looks all right. This might be my break of structure. $11 seconds. All right. Really want to see this FVG get created here. Need the FVG on the way down. So we need to see what happens with this candle here. What'll be really nice. Alright, we've had that first break of structure. That's good. That's on the 3-minute. Right. And then now I want to see this low get taken here. Sorry guys, coughing a bit here, boys. 25.75. Yeah, so I'd actually still be in the 3-minute. What was the entry for the 3-minute? Oh, the entry doesn't matter, does it? Where's the... Yeah, because that was a swing high there, right? Oh, we would still be in the 3-minute if I took the 3-minute. Okay. All right, so we wouldn't have been stopped out. All right, cool. All right, All right, all right. Very nice. It's looking good. 5-minute candlesticks are a long time way. This will be a 2.3 trade to 1. Once we go to the Asia low, which I assume has a fair bit of liquidity sitting here. Still another 2 minutes to go. We might be so we can mark this as an IFVG now. And here is the 5-minute, but it's got to hold. This candle can't reverse here, so we've got to wait another 2 more minutes. We got to wait another 2 more minutes. Good morning, Scott. What is going on, my man? Feel free to smash the like button, guys. Push this live to someone who needs to see it. Scott says, Dude Monkey, love the detailed explanation, very helpful. No worries, dude. Scott says, looking 25,860, US Tech 100. $860? Yeah, I'd like a low down that far. Yeah, the 3-minute on the NQ needs to break the structure first on the 3-minute. So it'd be nice if we can do it on this candle. Just hope we don't get a meltdown. Hopefully we get a retrace here. Yeah, I got to get my entry in here at around 723, I reckon. I just hope we get filled there. I'd hate to miss this trade if we miss it. It's a pretty decent pullback. It's a pretty decent pullback. Hopefully we get it. Hopefully we get it. Fingers crossed. Patiently waiting here. Guys, I've said it before and I'm going to say it again. Because I had a loss last night, I need that break of structure. I ain't going to force this trade. If this was any other night, I would have probably already taken it by now. I would have taken it on the break of that inverted FVG. But, yeah. I need the break of structure. Or otherwise, I could just end up giving back another $1,000 for nothing. Well, $2,000 actually. All right, we're getting there. We are getting there. We got to be smart. We have to be patient today. Yeah, I think he's talking about the CFDs. Yeah. Which means he's trading live accounts, right? Mexican, going for a long? No, mate, short. I'm looking for shorts at the moment. With this model and setup, I'm looking for shorts. But I must get my breaker structure on the 5-minute time frame. Guys, we haven't got the neon light in the background for you. You like the blue? Does everyone like the blue? Does anyone want a different color? There's, we have green. Green for green candlesticks. We want to finish the day on green. Maybe today we do green. Or we can do purple. Purple looks pretty cool, doesn't it? Look at that. But no, I think I'm gonna run with green today. We want to bring the good energy. The good energy to finish the day green. All right? The good energy to finish red for shorts. Yeah, but it also could be red because you finished the day red. And we already did that yesterday. We had a loss yesterday because I took a dumb trade. So, all good. Let's not do that again tonight. Let's go. Bring us the break structure. 2 minutes to go. Mexican. I'll be happy with green at this point. All right. Well, I'll bring you the omen, mate. We've gone and got ourselves a green background. Green for the Emerald Isle. What happens if I just enter on the break of structure? We're going to have a 10-point stop loss. Which means we can only go in with 20 contracts. Decisions. Are we going to get a pullback? We've got a minute 20 to decide. Gotta be honest, guys, this may end up being a 1-to-1 trade. $30 seconds. I think I want to pull back tonight, or otherwise this is just going to be a 1-to-1 trade. $27.25. We want $9.25 as the stop loss. Oh, look at that rebound. Yeah. Oh, we gapped down. We gapped down into the break of structure. That's okay. That's okay. I just want to get a bit of a pullback here. I just don't want this thing to melt. I'll go in at 22. We'll put a limit order in at 22, all right? And I'm going down to 30 contracts. And we'll go in with a limit order at 22. Let's hope we get... Oh, that's fucking... All right, we'll go in at 21. Yeah, that's over leveraged there. I need to modify that. We need to go down to 25 lots. Yeah, that's better. Oof. All right, we're $31 over leverage here if we get the entry here. I really need that entry. Come on, let's pull back just a little bit and pick up more order, eh? So 21 we are. Right here. I want to pull back to 21. Normally I like to pull back to the FVG, but I don't know if we're going to get it. And the amount of times I've not been filled because it comes back to midnight open or something silly here. All right. Tonight we are green lighted everywhere. The 3 minute, the 5 minute, everything. Come on. Half a point more. Let's go. Come on. Retrace just a half a point more. I better not regret this, guys. I better not regret this. What do you reckon? Do we just go in? Am I gonna get my half point here? Come on, yes. Come on. One more. One more tick. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. All right. I was getting a bit worried there for a sec. I thought we weren't going to get filled. You. All right. We're filled, guys. We are filled. 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 Right. What is the TP at 708? $1,600. Which means we make back yesterday's loss. Oh, God. I got to do this stupid link thing. Because I got filled at... Oh, I hate it when Quant Tower does this. Because I got filled at different things, I reckon. Fuck, that's annoying. I was hoping to bloody walk away from this and just leave it, but I'm not going to be able to do that. Don't forget to hit this like button. Smash the like button for the YouTube algorithm. Well, guys, this is an A+ setup for me. It ticks all my boxes. I followed my strategy today to a T. If this is a loser and it hits my stop loss, it's okay. It don't matter because I have to take this trade. We have to take it. It is my model. Period. Period. All right? Period. Bob says, activate the magnet. Yeah. Hey, we do. Let's go get our magnet. Activate the magnet. I changed the color. It's a bit more prettier now. All right, there's the magnet. That's what we want. Troy says, what's your TP? Just got in. Oh, nice, dude. Yeah, man, mine's always Asia low. Always Asia low. I don't see any reason to consider not having the Asia low at this stage. I'm just mindful at 7:10. It is a 4-hour low from the previous 4-hour candle from midnight 2200 through to 2 o'clock. So just curious to see what happens around here. If we get any divergence with the NASDAQ or something. So you can see it down here on the NAS. But for me to take this trade and kill it here at the 4-hour low at 7:10, I got to be honest, like you know, the risk to reward is shit. Like, it's a 1.6 trade right now. It's pretty crap. Like, it's, yeah. Like, I'm risking $1,000 to make 1,600. So it's pretty average. Let's try and get the subs to 500 by end of business Friday. Woohoo! Imagine that. You reckon? You reckon we could do that? 500 by the end? I'm all right. I'm happy with, I'd be totally happy to have it by my birthday. That would be unreal. Troy says, so Mess met your setup, but MNQ didn't, or both in play? No, both are both hit the play, mate. So I'll show you on both. So the NQ, right? We broke this structure, okay, on the 5 minute, and we had a bearish close. So that's a big tick. All right, and the only one thing on the NQ is we don't really have an FVG on the way down, but that's okay. It's not the end of the world. And on the 3 minute, we have clear FVGs, like you wouldn't believe. There's like 20 in here. One there, one there. And then there's this one here. This one here is really good. So on the NQ, I would be very happy, or I'm fine, if price retraces on the NQ back to 2604 and retest that before further continuation, which would be high, and then lower high again. And then see you later and melt. That'd be sick. That would be beautiful. So yeah, there's that 3 minute FVG there. 5 minute, don't really have it. That's okay. But we broke structure on the 3 minute. So if I go back to the 3 minute, all right, there's your low, right? And then technically that's a higher low because it's slightly above it by like 2 points. And then that's your higher low. So that's your previous last higher low. So we have to break this to classify this structure as bearish, that we might be going down. We have to break that to get that confluence that that's what's going to happen, right? So that ticks the boxes on the 3 minute. So we go to the 5 minute, and this is why I like trading the 3 minute and the 5 minute, because I like the double confluence. And so in this instance, we have our low, higher low, higher low, higher low. So we need to break one of these. Well, we didn't break it here. Not to mention we also didn't take out a level. I needed to take out a level, right? So we've taken out the Asia high, big green tick. And then on the NQ, we took out the previous day high, which was actually Friday's high from last week. So another big green tick. All right. And yeah, we have our break of structure. Sometimes you have to be careful with the break of structure. I really do like entering on the break of structure, because so many times, like, you know, I don't know if you guys watch other videos on YouTube about some of this stuff, but you'll see like heaps of dudes around there going like, oh, this is all you need. You just need like IFVG, FVG, you need break of structure, and then you're looking for a retest, and then you go long. Mate, you don't always get the long. You don't always get the retest. You like nearly never get the retest. It's so freaking rare. Like, it's like in 25% of cases you'll get the retest. So don't bank on the retest, because it just, like, it hardly happens. And it's probably, you have these other guys going around going, oh, do you guys trade like ICT stuff? It doesn't work. I've tried it. IFVG, FVG, retest. It never works. Yeah, probably because you're going for the retest. The retest nearly never happens. Oh, and the amount of times last year, while I was back testing this model and forward testing it, I would have my order here at like 2604, and then I'd go, oh, let's just front run it to like 2603. Let's front run it by a point. Do you know how many times? Look at this. It's right even here. I'm even showing you live. I'm showing you live on the screen of exactly how many traders probably had their order sitting right there at the start of that 3-minute FBG at 26:04.25. Right? Right? And it missed it. Boy, a freaking bee's dick. This much. This much. Sorry, there's just passion. There's just passion in the stream tonight. Passion. Have we even been in drawdown tonight? Pretty sure my order just got picked up and then we just slammed. We've been green the whole sesh here so far. So let's keep it that way. Let's keep it that way. Now, we need the NQ to break this London low now. And obviously the ES. The ES is already starting to, but the London hasn't yet. The NQ hasn't. So let's get the magnet on the NQ. Did I explain everything to you just then? Is that did that make any sense, or are you just thinking this guy's a freak? And you're like, holy shit, where is he? Magnet, hammer. We need the hammer out as well. We'll get that out in a minute. A plus setup, boys. That's right. Yeah, so the mess met your setup, but NQ didn't play. No, yeah, so hopefully, Troy, I explained that very well just then. But they both met my setup. C100s is perfect. Sanji, 7-minute pending level. Play for strong resistance. May take time. Thanks, Sania Joshi. Werner says, very nice explanation. Good trade. Hey, it's not a good trade yet, mate. We haven't hit take profit yet, so let's we got a good entry. Good entry. I'll give you that one. We got a good entry. That's why I had that entry there, because I was a little bit like, nah, we might not. And the break of structure entry for me was almost a 1-to-1. And I don't like taking 1-to-1s on my setup. I don't like it. They have a bit of a low win rate. Well, it's not worth it anyway. So, yeah. And this was like a 1 point. What is this one? So if I take this to the Asia low, this is a 1.6 to 1 trade. Hence why if it takes me to a winner, it'll be $1,600 per account. $15 seconds. Let's hope the NQ dumps this pre-London low. 5 seconds. All right, wasn't the most bearish close, but whatever. Whatever, donkey. It'll do, donkey. It'll do. You know, you're almost, to be honest, you're almost better. Well, I was probably almost better off taking this trade on the NQ. There you go. That's the trade on the NQ if I took it on the NQ. In fact, I could have taken it to the low of that 4 hour on the NQ and it's still a 2-to-1. So the NQ definitely had better risk to reward than the ES. But that's okay. I only trade the ES anyway. Sometimes. Sometimes I trade the NAS. Just depends. It just depends. Rob says, same setup, but on NQ, targeting Asia low. There's an EQ low there. Beautiful. That's good to know. That's really good. 25, 8, 60. Boom, boom, boom. I'll tell you what, if you think price is going to go that low, I'd be tempted to probably only close out maybe half of this trade, and I'll just go break even and find another lower level to target. Troy says, you did explain that amazingly well. Sick. I like it. I like it. If you also want to learn, like I got, for some of you, if there's a few new guys in here, there's 36 of you, feel free to smash the like button for the sauce. For the sauce! I've got, here. I got this new video I created this week, right? And it's about the midweek reversal on my daily, slightly daily bias trade for the week, but it's more like a weekly bias, right? However, it's triggered on a Wednesday, so it's weekly, but specifically looking at Wednesday. Double fold a red news event. Just keep in mind though, like we have a government shutdown at the moment, so you know it's a bit wishy-washy. We can go back into like September and stuff and have a look to see how it played out. It might be worthwhile to do that in the last government shutdown, because I wouldn't say I've traded many government shutdowns in my time. I've only been trading for 4 years, NASDAQ for 3. So yeah, I don't even, well, apart from the one we had in December, I don't even remember when the one prior to that was. But there is a video here called Hits Every Week. It's the best ICT strategy hits specific times every week. So it's more of a market maker method style trade, but you get your confluences and entries using the ICT concept. So it's a really cool video. I've actually had some good feedback. A few of the boys DM'd me on Instagram and on Discord and said, shit, man, that's actually pretty cool. I'm like backtesting it and looking at it. So you might learn something from it. And it might just maybe you can apply it maybe with your trade style, and you can maybe just, you know, think about it when you're taking your trades. Cool video. I would love to get it to 100 views by the end of today. She so deserves it. The consistency rule one is also explained too for those people who trade Apex and don't understand how the 30% consistency rule works. I've actually created my own video on how it works because it happened to me, and I walk you through what it's like, and then I show you and tell you what you've got to do to get around it. Yeah, so that's pretty well it. If you haven't watched that video, please go watch it. And if you want to, you can join the Discord. Link is in the description. And you can go to the videos channel, and all the videos are highlighted there. Damn, look at this reaction off this this Friday high. Damn, son. They might want to come and grab some more liquidity. Damn. Oh, that's 4 o'clock. Yeah, right. It must be. What's going on at 4 o'clock? What's going on at 4 o'clock? No news at all. Okay, cool. Sick. It's just the 4-hour liquidity grab. Yeah. Anyway, that's cool. So, yeah, that's that. Noob here. Can you change your stop loss now? Like, lower it into the green? No. It goes against my rules. It goes against my rules. I've backtested that strategy. I've backtested going to break even. When I go to a 1-to-1 trade or a 2-to-1 trade, and every backtest model that I ran, it lowered my win rate and lowered my profit margins. So I have to stick to what? Stick to the model. Stick to the model. Oh, guys, we're back to break even now. Jesus Christ. Nah, I'm only joking. All good. You might end up getting your 3-minute FEG retest now. They might be coming back for it. The old market maker wants to come back for it. Yeah, so this whole jobs opening thing is just like, I think this was at 8:30 today, or it might have been 10 a.m. But see how it's changed to tentative now? Because the US government shut down again. So, yeah. Yeah. I wonder what old Trumpy boy's doing. Because that's going to be the second time now. Going to be the second time. We're going to have a party tonight. A party tonight, I know. Oh boy, that shit printed lungs all day. Evening Star on gold. Short should print. Swept double top liquidity. Well, hopefully if gold crashes, hopefully everything else crashes, mate. Because we're short right now on the old S&P 500. So, you know, yeah, let's hope the whole market just shits the bed here, eh? Troy, what stop loss you have on NQ simulation? Usually I run it about 5 points, mate. So roughly 5 points. Unfortunately, my model did not tell me anything about a good stop loss placement. So technically, you would just run it at the highs of this red candle here. But I don't like doing that because that's where everyone else has their fucking stop losses. And if you get a double top, right, you're probably going to get wicked out or ticked out by like a tick. So, yeah, I normally try to run it around 3 to 5 points on the NQ is nice. So somewhere around there, or 34. Try not to run stop losses on the NQ on round numbers. Stay away from round numbers. All right? Man, if I added up the amount of times that I have had over the years, I'll run my stop loss to, 40, 26.40, and you get ticked out by a tick. Oh, mate, it happens so many times I can't count. Can't count. So, yeah, I would never run a 30, like 30. I'd always go like 33, 34. Just for that little bit of extra wiggle room. Just for the extra wiggle room. Okay, so physically you could, but in your model you don't. Okay, thank you. Still learning. Yep, that's it. It not worth it. Temperance. I didn't enter on the ES. Is it worth entering now? Well, I mean, yeah, I would still, if I was still trying to capture this FVG retest, which it's about to do now, theoretically, I would still have my order there, right? Like I would still be trying to get my order entry. So this ticks all boxes, and in most, like, typically you should expect that after your break of structure, you get a pullback to your IFVG and your 5 minute and then continue down. That is typically what you expect. And if you follow everyone else, like I was saying before, going, oh, you got to wait for your break of structure and then you retest, sure, like, that's cool, but it doesn't always happen. Like, theoretically, if I had my order sitting there, then we would be entered right now as I speak, because it touched the 5 minute fair value gap. So this would be my entry here, and now we would be short. But because of my current model, I prefer to take it personally on the break structure. Then yeah, we're already in here. So yeah, that's how I do that. Who's next? Who's next? Craig. Morning, big man. Hope you are well. Thanks, Craig. I hope you are well too, my man. I hope you're green on the week, the day, the month, the year. Who's this Sanji person? Is this like a bot? Because this is all they post. I'm trying to work out whether or not they post anything else. I don't know. They have written some other things. Okay, bye for now. Good luck to all. Yeah, no, fair enough. You just, cool. All good. OG. OG. $46 people in here. Let's go, everyone. Let's smash the like button for the YouTube algorithm. You can do it. You can do it. Still got to sort out the lobby music too, guys. Maybe I'll do that next week. This weekend or something. Is that working now? Is that... Damn, the old concurrent viewers are climbing. You. Ken, hey mate, how's the sauce? Sauce is going really good. Sauce is good. We've got an A+ setup today. Can't deny it. Ticked all the boxes. We've entered on the break of structure. Or I waited for a slight pullback and then I entered. And yeah, we're going short on the ES with a nice SMT at the highs of Asia high. So just trying to chase this down to the Asia low at the moment, or maybe this 4 hour 7-10-50 level. Just waiting to see how price reacts here. I would like to try to hold it for a bit longer. So what I might do is my orders are a little bit wacko in Quant Tower. They're not grouped together as 25 contracts. So what I might consider doing here is I might manually take like 20 contracts off, and I might just set my stop loss to break even, and then I might just let 5 contracts run and see where they end up. We'll see where they end up at like 10 o'clock. Like I'll run them through to the US Open and then we'll see. That's if we survive that long. We might get stopped out at break even or whatever, but yeah. To be honest, I'll just be happy to cover my loss from last night, really. And then, yeah, because this trade is not really a riskier trade. It's only a 1.6 to 1, so it'd be nice to try to milk it for a bit more if we could. Mike says, yeah, let's go, team. That's right, boys. Boys and girls, that's right. Let's go, team. Elboy says, Bruz, some lo-fi be good in the background. I completely agree. I'll work on it this week. Everyone voted for it in the stream last week. So we did a vote, and it was like 85% said yes, some lo-fi in the background would be good. So it'll be a little bit like trades by Matt style. But I've just got to make sure I don't hit any of the copyrighty stuff, and I got to find the right what do you call it? The right album stuff. So yeah, we will suss that soon. We will suss it. Look at that break and retest. Break of structure, and look at that retest down to the tick. The one time I sit here and tell you is all, oh, it doesn't always happen. And then on this one, it happens. Like, literally to the tick. Benny's buttery beats. You know what? Maybe I was thinking, when I was a kid, when I was like 10, I used to play the drums. And I was joking to the missus the other week. I said, hey, if I get really famous streaming, I'm like, maybe I might like start doing, like, might buy another drum kit. And then we can like just jam to like, and I can learn how to play the drums again because I've totally forgotten. And like, I could start my own like Benny drums and trades channel. And then maybe if we have like a banger trade, I'll jump on the drums and we'll do some big crazy jam, you know? Looking back in hindsight on that 3-minute FBG retest, if I didn't have a loss yesterday, I probably would have taken the NQ just then as well. I would have both of them running, the NQ and the ES here, because the NQ has a really good risk to reward. NQ is beautiful. Even if you just take it to this 4-hour low, it's still a 2-to-1 basically. Go for it, Goran says. Lots on DMCA free playlist on Spotify. Yeah. I wonder if while this trade's playing out, I wonder if we just have a little twinkle now. A little twinkle. P&L is down the bottom left-hand corner, everyone. Okay. There's actually a really big one here. Oh, it's only 20 minutes long. And then after 20 minutes, it'll play some... What I'm nervous about, right? Stream beats have some good ones. Yeah, okay. Well, I do have like Spotify Premium and all that. So what I am curious of though, or what scares me is I play like 25 minutes of lo-fi and then I might like go off for like 5 minutes and then next minute is playing like Run DMC and like, you know, it's playing like all the main songs because it ran out of that playlist, you know what I mean? I think that's what I'm worried about. So I got to just make sure that, oh, this one's not too bad. This one goes for 50 minutes. Yeah. Having fun, mate? You having fun? My dog is going wild. If it's on repeat, it shouldn't change playlist. Yeah, true. Just need to find a decent one. I'm sure you guys don't want to listen to the same song like every 20 minutes. UNFD streaming goes for 80 hours. Not all Wi-Fi songs though. Lo-fi. I said Wi-Fi. Fool just retarded on that one. 50 people in here. Let's smash the like button, guys. There's 50 of you in here. How many likes we got on the stream? How many likes? Come on. Giving you the sauce today. Giving you the sauce. 23 likes. I'll add to it. We'll make it 24. Surely we can get a 30. We can get to 30 likes. Surely there's another 6 of you in here that have to smash the like button for the YouTube algorithm. 6 more. 6 more. You can do it. You can do it. What's going on with the SPY? And let's have a look at, does everyone want to have a look at the Mag 7? Here's our Mag 7. Here is our Mag 7. If anything, it tells me we're due for a pullback. Everything is overextended. Meta went nowhere. Amazon had a ripping day yesterday, so maybe it just might have a little pullback, maybe. Apple is already pulling back, giving back some of this up move. Microsoft gapping up $3. Google taking out the prior day high and dumping underneath it. Oh, Amazon's kicking off again. Cool. That's that. And then on my other screen over here, I have... It looks really messy because the magnet's a monster. That's just the NQ and the ES, but on the 15-minute. But we've got the QQQ. I got to be honest, looks pretty bullish here. Like it was trying to break below the previous day high. And now it's turned around. So this will be interesting here because this is basically the NASDAQ. So, yeah. And then the SPY has got a little bit of divergence between the QQQ. Interesting. I wouldn't say it's like looking overly bearish. Right? Like it's not like I'm looking at it going, oh yeah, we need to come back down. Like this needs to come down. I would say I'm probably on the fence with it, to be honest. Probably on the fence. Hammer time. Mister says, come on, just finger bash the like button. I'll check it in a sec. I'll give it a few more minutes. Maybe we won't shoot over to 32. Gold Shorter printed 6K for dinner. JGL Boys printed 6K for dinner. Damn, he's going to be having some nice dinner tonight. Troy, they need to sweep those Asian lows for that liquidity. That's what I think needs to happen. Yep, that's what I would like to happen, Troy. That's what I would like to happen, because we will be back to being green on the week and would have made back our losses from last night. And I'll probably leave a runner running, which, like I've set a limit order for 20 contracts down there. I got to be honest, I wouldn't mind, like, I've got it set for 7:10 just to take it to that 4-hour low. And I reckon I'll just move my stop loss to break even on the last 5 contracts. And we'll just let the last 5 contracts run into New York and see what happens. I wouldn't mind seeing a little bit more lower levels being targeted. Just a little bit more of a pullback. You know, we had a, like, look at yesterday, man. Yesterday was just, no, boom. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like, 50% of that range, even if we just target back to, like, you know, even the 2360 fib. I am trading the ES here, so maybe we'll look at it on there. Oh my god, the magnet and the thing is so big on this time frame. My god. Guys, I've got to delete the hammer out the way. It's just way too big. And delete the contracts, that's fine. Right, let's run fibs from yesterday. Yeah, see, like, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like, you know, this to me looks, that there looks pretty juicy, man. Like, that looks juicy. That's like, oh wait, where's your PM low? Oh, your PM low is here. This is your New York PM low. Okay, I wouldn't be going any lower than that. Right there. New York PM low. New York PM low. Alright, where is it on the NQ? For you guys to see. Right there. Oh, it's actually at the fib. It's at the 23.6 fib. I wouldn't take this wick down here, though. I'd be a little cautious of that one. I would rather take the more conservative one here. New York PM low. Sorry, guys. I've got an itchy nose. Itchy nose. Ichi ni san shi. Right, this thing is absolute monster. I would be... Alright. If I was on the NQ trade right now, kind of wish I had entered that one. Because I could be in both right now. But anyway, all good. This is what I do. I take off 75% of my trade at the 4-hour low here. Alright. I take 75% off there. And I would move stop loss to break even. And then I would set full TP to the New York PM low. And I would run this trade until 9:55 a.m. I would not run it into 10 a.m. at all. No way. That's just asking for disaster. That there is it. 75% off at the 4-hour low. What can we mark this with? A quarter line? Yeah, sure. 75% off. It's like I feel like I'm doing a sale on something. 75% off sale. All right, we won't mark it. We'll just leave it like that. But if we can target that New York PM low, you know, it just you just don't know. You just don't know. Just gotta just have to be careful here at this 4-hour low. This one right here. You might get a good rebound, come back up, retest, and then fall. If we do. If we do. Full send. That's what I would be like as well, because I may be a bot that I followed the streamer. Oh, Troy, if you follow me, mate, it's not recommended at all, but if you did, good luck to you. $25.98 pending level. Thanks for that, Sonia. Oh, you didn't just put your email in there, did you? Oh, dude. Oh, dude. All right. Sonia, you just got timed out, my man, for 24 hours. I know you type normal stuff because I have seen it. But you can't go giving out signals, mate. And you can't go giving out signals in here and then your email. Yeah, it probably is. It probably is. Troy, no, I liked everything you said, and I'm looking for a method because I get off work 30 minutes before you go live, and I would love to not even need to wake up for New York session if I can find a solid method. Yeah, well, there you go, mate. That's why I trade this method, because boy, oh boy, did I try to stay up for US session in my time over the last 2 years. I tried it all the time, and my God, it just destroys you. Just destroys you. Hey guys, I got something to tell you. So I requested my payout last week, and Apex said, because I'm an international trader on their system, your payouts are done through a company called Plane. And apparently they would reach out to you and let you know when you can kind of like register with them and then put your international details in there. And no joke, I had not heard from them at all until last night, right? So I'm talking about last night. And so I was like, all right. I was like, technically, when I signed up to Apex just over 2 years ago, I had an old email address that I used originally to do that. And then since then, I've culled that old email off and I've got a whole brand new one and set everything up on that. So I've just got one email now. And I was like, I wonder whether or not when I set up with them and I registered with them as an international trader, whether they might have like some weird system or integration set up where if I do request for a payout in the future and I've changed my email, what's the likelihood that they would know? Like, does Plane know what my current email is? Did they update it? So anyway, last night after the stream, I sent Apex a support request. And I said, guys, just giving you the heads up. I haven't heard from Plane yet. It's been 6 days. And I just thought I'd let you know that I've changed my email address about 18 months ago, and I just don't know whether it might have affected maybe their notification stuff. So could one of your team members look at it? And literally 2 minutes ago, when I just told you that story, just making sure there's nothing on there you can't read. But, Jesus, come on, focus. I just got the email from Plane. Welcome to Plane. Please fill out all your stuff. So we're good to go. So I'll fill that out tonight. And then hopefully my funds might clear in the next day or so. I tell you what, though, it's a long bloody process. Like, from when you're eligible for a payout and then you request it and then they approve it and then you get signed up to Plane and then it gets processed through Plane. Like, damn, like that's, I don't know. I almost feel like it's purposely made like that because they know that you can blow your account after you requested for it because they remove the funds from your account and then you're only trading with those less funds in the account. And then it's like as if they go, oh, most traders probably blow it between now and then when they get approved. So, yeah. It's a sneaky way of doing it, but whatever. Hopefully I just keep my good win rate and I will never have to worry about not running into a drawdown. Fingers crossed. I would like to keep these funded accounts for as long as I can. Ronnie, only today. I'm a god pay, so you'll have to wait for a bit. Okay. Old Ronnie's drained their bank accounts. Oh, shit. Stefan. For me, it also took a week or so. The next ones will be smoother. Okay, that's good. That's good. David, get an EU bank account with an IBAN and it'll be much faster. Yeah, it's okay. I have Wise. So all the money will be going in a Wise account. Because apparently Top Step pay instantly into Wise. So I will be, I'll be preferred method will be to be through Wise for that reason. I think I saw someone say that quite a few other prop firms have already got it or will just do an Insta into Wise as well because it's becoming a little bit of a thing at the moment. So, yeah. Ken says, yeah, most traders likely YOLO. After the payout, 22 days is the average funded account duration. Yeah, I know, man. It's sad, man. Like, yeah, people are just, they're really just gambling accounts, really, aren't they? It's crazy because they just don't need to. They really don't need to. Sorry, guys. I'm sure you're sick of looking at my face now. Let's go back to the screen, eh? We got the magnets loaded, everyone. There's 45 of yous in here. I'm going to give you one last chance. If you haven't smashed the like button, please do so right now. And we are now going to check. We're now going to refresh the screen and see how many likes we have. In 3, 2, 1. Refresh. Oh, fucking hell. 29. God. Guys, we got 29 likes on the stream. We tried for 30 like 10 minutes ago. Oh, boys. Boys, I'm giving the sauce. I'm giving the sauce and I'm not being respected, damn. I see you've played Knifey Spoony before. Damn. Damn. Sorry if everyone's sick of wearing tank tops too, but it's freaking hot in Australia right now. We're melting over here. We're melting. And then I'm trying to run a stream and a hot computer and hot monitors and shit like that. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. Refresh again, mister. Here we go. We're refreshing again. Let's go. Let's go. Thanks, guys. There was 5 beautiful people just then. Smash that like button. You are all legends. Thank you. Very well done. Very well done, guys. We did it. GG. GG on the old stream. All right, let's go take out this 4-hour low and get paid, eh? Let's get paid on the 4-hour low. Do, 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 do. You are so close. You are so close. Dubs in the chat. We'll do dubs in the chat when we hit take profit. We'll do dubs in the chat when we hit take profit. Not yet. Not yet. Not yet. La 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 la. Come on, let's go down, let's go down, let's go down. Let's go down, let's go down. We will celebrate when we hit take profit. We will do dubs in the chat. And what would be really cool, which would be really cool to capture, is W's in the chat in Discord. That one we got to try out soon, for sure. Universe says, TP not the Asian low. Not really, man. I want to try to hold this trade for a little bit longer. I'm just a little, like, we've got this 4-hour low. Can you see this 4-hour low here? Okay. We have that 4-hour low that I'm just wanting to kind of secure the TP at here. Because I believe there is a 4-hour FEG sitting right here from this monster move up. So, yeah. I'm just a little concerned about that one, mate. So we want to try to tap in here. We'll take the we had a loss yesterday, so if we can try to tap in here, take that 4-hour low, I'm gonna go break even on the trade, and we'll run. Hopefully, we can just run 5 contracts into the US session. I feel like looking at price action, it looks like we might come lower. And maybe even down to this New York PM low, because we had such a run up yesterday, and then we have all this low level resistance of liquidity. So there, and there. So these are all my targets basically, and yeah, I'm just more than happy to take take majority of the trade off here, which will pay me back my loss from yesterday. And then, yeah, if we can try and target, this 7K or even the New York PM low with another 5 cons, then we'll be banging for the day. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? So yeah, we just need this to melt just a little bit more, and yeah, might take another half an hour or so. We never looked at the orders, boys, as well. We should look at the orders. Scene. Let's see the graphs. You have that American-style banking system in Australia, right? Paper, checks, no IBAN. Mate, I'm pretty sure no one's using paper and checks. We have something called OSCO now, where, like, you can just, like, you know, you can just pay a friend or pay someone money using a mobile phone, and it's basically instant. So that's really cool. We don't really have like old school American banking stuff. Like cash almost just doesn't even exist over here anymore. Like some people still have it, but yeah, it's pretty uncommon. Yeah, these are the ones. Yeah, thanks. I lost yesterday's trade on the 1 hour FEG NQ. I am already break even. Yay. Yeah. Yeah, yesterday was an interesting trading day, man. Very interesting. But I did read it wrong yesterday. Actually, I never explained to you guys why I read yesterday wrong. All right, we're going to go and have a look at why I stuffed up yesterday. All right, because I studied the shit out of it last night before I went to bed. Like after I finished the stream, I had a quick little nosy. And then today at work, I came home early and just had a bit of another look to see what did I actually do wrong. So if we go down to the 1 hour time frame, okay, this is where it's best, right? So remember, this is my indicator, guys. I will be releasing this to the public in the next couple of weeks. Yeah, so if you want to get notified of that, I'll have a special deal on for the first 100 people, which will be the OGs of it. And, you know, if you like my trading style and, you know, you want to mark out these levels, but you can't be bothered because you just want it to be automatic, my indicator does it automatically, and I made it all myself. Okay, so on the screen, on the 1 hour time frame, this is Friday. Okay, so this is Friday here. You can see it because it says Friday down the bottom, right? You know what day of the week it is. The indicator also tells you that too. And then what we have here is we have Friday's low, right? Which is down here, which becomes previous week low. Okay, what kind of work do I do? I'm a building estimator and insurance assessor. And so, what did you say? Huh? So, what actually happened here was we have Thursday's low, right? Down here. And Friday never took it out, right? And then we have Friday's low up here. So coming into yesterday, we gapped down into Thursday's and Friday's low, and we wiped it, we gap filled, and we dumped. Now, guess what we dumped through? We also dumped through the previous week low, okay, which is here. So last Sunday, we basically did this gap down. We came down here and then we bounced, right? Which was a previous week low. So if you look, we repeated the same thing. Monday opened, okay, and we gapped down, and then we took out the previous week low, and then we rebounded and went up. Guess what we did this week? We did the same bloody thing. Monday opened up, we took out the last two previous lows, we gapped down and we took out the previous week low right there. Well, if you're bearish on the day, which Monday I came into the day bearish, okay? But we already swept the liquidity. We already swept the 2 previous day lows. And by the time London opened, we had already swept the previous week low as well. So I should have been bullish from the moment we came into the session yesterday, but I was still bearish. So big F up from me in terms of the way I read it, okay? So that's it. Nothing else to say. That's it. That's it. So if you guys see me ever do this again, if you guys ever see me, you guys got to keep me accountable, right? You got to keep me accountable because we can't be letting that happen again. I can't be letting it happen. You know what I mean? Yeah. Universe. Thanks, Benny. No worries at all, man. Yeah, what kind of work do I do? Yeah, so building estimator and assurance assessor in one. I work for an insurance builder. So part of your job is to do assessments. Yeah. So that there, guys, is like, okay, like we took out the previous day low. We probably maybe want to consider still being bearish because we took out Thursday low. We took out Thursday low. We took out Friday's previous day low in the double whammy. And then we came down here and we took out the previous week low. All right. We did the exact same thing right here last Monday. It was back-to-back, same trade style. Slightly different candlestick formation, obviously. Trading's not always exactly the same, to a certain degree. All right, I get that. But realistically, right here at 1 a.m., by this point, we were already wiping the liquidity. There it is there. There's your previous day. There's your Friday. We wiped it. We gap filled. There's your gap fill in the Asia session. We rolled over, and then we took out the previous week low, which is this green line through here. Okay? And then what's really crazy is, let me put my phone on silent. What is really crazy is we actually full-blown SMT'd the shit out of anyone who was considering this here as a long. Like, everyone just got whacked. Everyone got minced. So anyone here who had this marked as a break of structure, because your break of structure's here, right? Does anyone want to tell me why this is a break of structure? All right, so we're in a downtrend. We're in a downtrend like this. All right. Why is that the break of structure? Should put a timer on the screen. Give you 10 seconds to think about it. You're all probably thinking, just tell us already, just tell us. Just fucking tell us. Right. This is a break of structure because we are in a downtrend, right? And in downtrends, we have big fat red bearish candles, followed by smaller uptrending candles, and then followed by bearish candles, okay? So as each one of these happen, previous high on the downtrend, lower high, yeah. So it's the last lower high in that leg, all right? So if we come all the way back up to here, right, we have lower high, lower high, lower high, lower high, lower high, and then we come down here and it's bearish, 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 bearish candle, right, down into here, right? And then you go, oh, well, technically there's another bearish candle. But if this is the trend change, you want to get your last swing point. This isn't a swing point because we're only one candle in. So that's not going to work, right? So then in this example here, we have a bearish candle followed by a bullish candle followed by a bearish candle, right? And so that bullish candle printed the last high, all right? So that is your break of structure. So we need a 5-minute close above that, which you get right there. There's your 5-minute close above the break structure. So in that instance, it's clean. Now, some people will argue, it didn't close above the prior candle. Yes, it's a little concerning. I agree. It's not the most perfect setup, but you know what? Nothing in trading is. It's good enough for me. Really, this is the better break of structure candle. Why? Because it closed above the prior bar candle's high, right? So this one here is a little cleaner and it's more of a confirmation. So a lot of people, in this instant, they go like this. I'm trading ICT. I'm going to trade the fair value gap. We're going to go long. We got a break of structure. And we're going to go long. All right? Oh, God. Oh, God, I got stopped out. That's exactly what happens here. Right? And then, this is why we call this the SMT. All right? So, the real play happens over here. Trust me, entering trades prior to midnight open is a scary feat. It's a scary feat. Right here, you got midnight open for the US. Like, it's a new day. It's a daily close candle. It's usually that last 10 minutes. Last 10, 20 minutes is manipulation to get whatever the market makers and the algorithms want for the daily close candle. Blah, blah, blah. So, very, very shitty setup here. So, you want to stay the hell away from this. But it was there. So, a lot of dudes that are like up late at night in the US, you know, that are on TikTok streaming, are like, oh, this is sick. All right? So, that's when you come in to this 2 o'clock opening period, and this is where I made my big mistake. It was clean. We had an SMT. There is your 5-minute inversion right there. And we have a 5-minute FVG right there, not overlapping each other. So I've said it before, right? I really love it when they're overlapping each other. But I do trade the 5-minute and the 3-minute. So let's go down to the 3-minute. We're getting there. We're getting there. Right, now we're down on the 3-minute time frame, okay? We have 50 people in the channel. Feel free to hit the like button if you can, guys. Appreciate the love. Appreciate the love. So there's your 5-minute FVG, and we do not have any 3 minutes coming down, okay? However, that 3-minute and the 5-minute FVG here is super clean, and they're very much overlapping each other. Now, where's the next break of structure? All right, the next break of structure, is it here or is it here? This one's 1 and this one's 2. Is it 1 or is it 2? Thanks, Fly Speed. That's the problem with having a bias. You've got to be able to change it. If it's not working, fair play to you for holding your hands up and admitting that you made a mistake. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. You sound like MJ. Who's MJ? Michael Jackson? Doesn't matter if you're black or white. 1, 2. All right, we're drawn even right now. Oh, we're still drawn even. We're 50-50. 1, because it put in a lower low. Wiki a wick. All right. It was number 2. So you guys who said 2, you got it right. For the guys who said 1, I'll show you why you're wrong. Right? So lower high, lower high, lower high, and this one broke, right? So now you go, oh, we broke. But we are still in a lower high formation compared to this one here. So while this here broke this, sorry, that's not even a low, my bad. That's not even a low. So while this one is still high, it's still not higher than the previous one. That's not a valid high because that's a bearish candle, okay? So now we come over down here because remember, we need a bullish candle and then we need a bearish candle, right? So that's what we've got. Now we come over here and then we now have another lower high. We have a bullish candle and then we have a bearish candle, all right? So low, 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 low. So the break of that is essentially your entry right there. This was the break candle, and it broke the previous high of the previous candle. It closed above the high. So that is it. That was it. Now, as you all know, I trade live at 3 a.m. New York time. So I wasn't really getting on the charts until about 2:50-ish, somewhere around here. I was actually outside working on my shed with some trades because I'm about to do a monster reno and we're doing some demolition work. And I never saw any of this happen. And I was coming in, I was cooking dinner, and I was like getting ready to load the stream up. I was having a shower. I was tired, a little bit frustrated, and I really didn't get time to look at this setup properly, but this is it. And I wish I had seen this yesterday, but my bias was still short, and there are 3 clear signals as to why we should not have been short in the London session. We wiped Thursday's low, we wiped Friday's low, and then in the Asia session, we took out the previous week low. All right, so we'd already wiped those 3. There's no need to be bearish anymore because your daily bias is only bearish if you take out the low and then it stops, and your daily bias is only bullish if you take out the high and then you can't be bullish anymore. That's how the daily bias works. All right, you can't stay with that bias all day. So this should have been the trade here, back to the Asia high, all the way through to 9:55 a.m. because I don't hold my trades past 9:55. That should have been the trade yesterday. 390 points on the NQ, nearly no drawdown or no pullback. And it would have been a 5-to-1 risk to reward. That should have been the trade. And I hate to admit it, but yeah, I am, mate, it would have been champagne everywhere if we had caught that. That would have been Mickey Mouse. Because that was damn clean. Look at the drawdown you would have had. The drawdown, you would have probably entered like there on that candle. Because you got to wait for that candle to close and then you enter on this candle, right? We would have gone into 12 points of drawdown. That was very clean. And I'm not pissed off that I did it, but you know, there is a little part of me that's like, yeah, I need to pay attention to that because last night I was bearish and we went short here. That's what I was targeting last night. That was my trade last night. But it was on the ES, but it was basically the same trade. And then crazy. That was your 4-hour high. And then waited for that reverse. All right, so big lesson to be learned last night. Made a huge mistake. If any of you ever see me do that again, spam me in the chat. Just go, Benny, Benny, Benny. Benny, we've already wiped out previous day. Benny, we've already wiped out previous week. Yeah. Would have been a huge help. Hey, can I have a drink? Yeah. Where's Big Bad? Where's his 90-minute time frame thing? Because this looks like a Big Bad 90-minute. Is Big Bad in the chat? Guys, feel free, if you haven't yet, feel free to smash the subscribe button this time. Thank you. And, yeah, we can try to get some more Try to get some more peeps in here. All right, Scott's still banging on about this 25,860 level on the old CFDs. Rogie, mate. It's music to my ears, mate. Music to my ears. I want to see more downside here. And price is just stalling, doing bugger all. Oh, because we're in a new hourly candle right now. Hopefully you all learned something there. Easy to look back. Thanks, Fly Screen. It is, mate. It is. Are you currently in that trade? This trade here that is on the screen? No. I'm on this trade. On the S&P 500, the ES. My first take profit is set for here. TP1 and break even. Hello, Benny. Been paid $1,500 on a 25K account. Balance remaining is 26,783. Okay, that's a bit tight, but I don't know how you trade, so that's okay. How would you continue to trade if you were in my shoes? Been thinking to buy more Apex accounts and to work on them. To be honest, man, I don't really know like your full trade setup. But look, me personally, I like 2 times drawdowns. So what drawdown do you get on the 25Ks? I have not had a 25. I've only ever had one once, and it was like early last year because I was testing out a strategy. And I don't even know what the drawdown is. Troy, hopefully this is creating a top wick on the hourly, and then we can finish this off. Yeah, fingers crossed. What does the hourly look like? Six minutes into it, creating a nice... We got 50 minutes of this 4 hour. Hopefully this 4 hour can sweep the previous 4 hour low. That would be nice. Yeah, what's the drawdown of the what's the drawdown on this yeah, 1,500 drawdown? Yeah, so look, me personally, I like mine's 2 times the drawdown. So I trade the I trade the 150K accounts. You can see all my stats in the bottom left hand corner. You can see the account balance on both of them, right? I took a loss yesterday, so hence why there is a 5.9 at the front of the number. So we need to get back to over 1,000 on every account to be over the 10K. But I normally have 2 times the drawdown in my accounts, mate, before I take out any money. Because I don't think the drawdown they give you is really enough. So it's almost enough, depending on what type of trader you are. But my model has it can have an 8 lose streak cycle. So if I literally take every like A+ setup, the worst I've ever had was an 8 lose streak. So 8 losing trades in a row. I'm hoping that wouldn't happen in the moment because I would size down. If I have two losing days in a row, the next day I have to size down half. Like it's just a rule that I have. Fortunately this year I haven't needed to do that because last month I only had 2 red days. Sorry, no, 1 red day in January. And I'm hoping that wouldn't happen again anytime soon, but anything is possible. So you know, theoretically, if I stick to that mentality, I should be able to hold on to my accounts for a lot longer than just 8 losing trades if I have double the drawdown of 5K each, which is 10K. Zah trailer. Daily morning routine. Wake up, go surfing, head back to camper van, trade futures, and repeat. Dude, I'm all for you on that one. I've been traveling Australia before, and I'm preparing and ready to go again next year to do some pretty cool stuff. And I used to be, when I was younger, a surfer. I grew up next to the beach, loved the beach, always there. But I tell you what, those damn sharks, man. Those damn Australian great white sharks just scared the fucking shit out of me, and I am haunted to even entertain the idea to go back in the water now. Like, I'm very cautious. And there ain't no way I'm going out there on a surfboard with a black swimsuit looking like a seal. Nah, I can't do it. Freaks me out every time I think about it. Nick says, how much risk in money do you risk per trade? $1,000 US per account. Yeah, dude, Monkey, I'm coming back to Queensland, mate. I'm coming back. I've just got to finish renovating my house down here. And I just need a few more payouts. Hopefully in the next few months. Hopefully we get some more payouts. And we get 20 Apex accounts. And hopefully I sell my house for a very good dollar amount. And then I'll stick around South Australia for a few weeks, for a few months, whatever the case may be. And then I'll be looking to relocate it back to Queensland. Dude, Monkey, just got to surf in packs so we can reduce our risk. Don't worry, I'm like that at the beach. Like, if I go for a swim at the beach, like, if there's no one out there, I don't go. But if there's like 20 or 30 people, I'm like, oh yeah, no worries, let's go. It's like, sure. Odds are well in your favor then. David says, wear a pink suit. You reckon sharks are not attracted to pink suits, mate? Oh, we never looked at the order flow, guys. We never looked at the order flow. Nothing there. Oh, I like this. Guys, I like that. Has that been going for a while? 7-Eleven. There's your 7-Eleven. It was building up at 718. And then we dropped and dropped. Yeah, right. Oh, look at the orders sitting at 70.50. Yeah, right. They've only been there. They haven't been there that long. They've been there since market open. 70.50. Yeah, right. What's at 70.50? Oh. Yeah, right. Might be midweek reversal. Surely we come back for these. Maybe 708 Asia will play out. Look at the orders sitting here at 708. That's the Asia low. We probably will hit them. Maybe we will hit them. Maybe I do need to move me take profit to 708. high, lower high, and probably lower high somewhere around here. That would be nice. Try to stay under this previous day high through here if we can. Just roll that over. And then go back down again. Doink. And then come back up. And then doink. See if it'd be something like that. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. Doob says, I had a close encounter in Byron with a great white when I was younger. It was about 10 metres out from us and helicopter surround alarm above us. Luckily, you didn't get eaten, mate. Very lucky. Sophax, good morning, buddy. What is going on? Troy, can you see where orders are on NQ? Sure, man. No worries at all. We just got to go back to old mate's stream. There's this one. There's some sitting up here at 6,200. Not really much below. Not really much below, so yeah. Not much below. We'll go check out the other streamer guy, this one here. $9.40. There's a good order block at $9.55. So $9.40 around here, and then $9.55, which is where these were. We just can't see down below. His 710s and his 800s are a little bit light on, but I have a feeling he's running a bit more of a higher time frame, like filtering system on this. So yeah, I just kind of run between the two of them. This looks like a 3-minute AMD here. Consolidate. Manipulation. Doobie's out when he couldn't break through VWAP. And you go the other order stream to see VWAP. Oh yeah. Yeah, the ES broke through it though. The ES is below the VWAP, which is a good sign for me on the ES. But you're right, would like to see the NQ. Oh, I don't want to see the ES stay below there, and I want to see the NQ break that and come down. CBD's quite bullish here, like a lot of people buying up. Hey, if you guys haven't, feel free to subscribe to the channel. If you want to watch more of these lives, I like trade live every day at 3 a.m. New York time for the London Open. And we are primarily trading the market maker method and ICT. Not all ICT concepts I trade. I really only just trade the liquidity sweeps using fair value gaps and inverted fair value gaps with break structure. And then I run the daily bias based on the prior day close and yeah, what type of liquidity we have swept based on my market maker method. We're starting to slowly get some pretty cool members in the Discord as well now. Yeah, where we sometimes share some charts in there. Some of the boys are asking questions about certain trading styles or things about trading because I've been trading for 4 years. 4.5 to be exact. And yeah, so feel free. You can find the link in the description below if you want to jump in there. Don't forget to introduce yourself and tell us a little bit about yourself and who you are and what you trade and where you live. And your credit card number and your and all your personal information. Nah, I'm only joking. Please don't share that with anyone. No one's going to DM you. No one's going to ask you for money. I'm not here to ask anyone for money. So if you see anyone in Discord adding you as a friend, telling you to give you money for something, that's not me. It's a scammer, okay? So just be careful of those guys. I get them too from other traders that are in their Discord for other stuff. So yeah, unfortunately they're out there. So stay away from them. If you need to reach me and you want to ask me a direct question, please do it in the US futures or pod chat that is in the Discord. In fact, I'll show you. Right in Discord here, we have the US futures chat, and we also have pod chat in here as well. Okay, the trading pod is my premium Discord side. It is currently open at the moment, and it will be open until I decide to close it to some of the OG members, and then after that, to get access to this, it'll be a paid subscription. As well as you'll get access to my indicator as well on top of that. Plus you can get direct access to myself if needed for anything. I'll go into that at a later date, but the US futures channel, just tag me. Yeah. My name's Benny in the Discord. I'm right at the top. You can see my icon. Just verify who I am first, right? Right? Verify my username. I'm trying to change my username, to be honest, though, because I don't like the old Trader XXI thingy, so... But Discord are being funny about it. But anyway, just come in here and just tag me in there if you got a question, all right? Don't DM me. I won't DM you. You don't DM me, and you won't get scammed from some rando. And we can all stay safe. Dude, was just thinking that after where you live. Yeah, South Oz, mate. South Australia. Ken. Benny, once Asia low is hit, could you explain why it's a degen move to go long for a scalp? It's not. I don't think that's a degen move. If you're just trying to play like trades by Matt and you're just trying to get 10, like if you're just trying to like, scalp 5, 10, 20 points, on the NAS, and that's what your trade style is. Some of those trade setups are very good, right, on the order flow when you have a large amount of orders here at 70.30. For instance, you'll see a lot of order flow traders. They'll say, right, once price gets here, like they'll front run their order, so they'll run it at 70.29 for a short, and their take profit will be 70.29. So they're just getting 10 points. It's a bracket order. They just go straight in with a bracket order, and price wicks up, grabs the orders, and then reverses instantly, right? Typically, that's what happens when we hit an order block like that on the order flow. And then, boom, take out your TP, you're done. I got to be honest, guys. You got 20 accounts. Like, Jesus Christ. Like, Trades by Matt is probably the most perfect example of someone who does, like, 1 to 2 of those a day, and the dude makes like $10,000 a day because he just does 2 of them. Like it's not a shit strategy. It does work. My only problem with it is like I don't want to sit here all day looking for that stuff. And in the London session, it doesn't. You don't get the 10, 20 point rebounds or 30 point rebounds that you will in the NAS in the US session, because there's just less volatility. So for me, I had to find a trade style that was going to work for me for the London session. Hence why I'm trading this. Dude, just Discord is growing quickly. Yeah, it's crazy, man. We're almost getting up to 100 members. We're like 73 or something in there. Including myself. Troy says, I'm Dirty Dish in the Discord if you need reference. Dirty Dish. Are you online? Oh, yeah, you are up there. Oh, yeah, and then you got a whole bunch of other shit at the end of your name. There he is. Hey, 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 hey. Hey, hey, it's Saturday. Coming into 9 p.m. my time. Really keen just to see this TP get hit. It'd be very nice. It'd be very nice to see this TP just get smacked here. Please. Please just get smacked. Go the other way. This trade's taking forever to play out now. It's just stalling. I need this. Where's Big Bad? There's a Big Bad Macca. He has his 30-minute. He's got his 90-minute stuff that he likes to talk about. All right, let's bring this back up. Right, can you guys see the whole screen here? I'll leave that open in case TP gets hit and you can all see it while we're talking. And then I'll move that over about there. All right. Why I like further downside right now. Universe, are you going to move your TP to Asia low? I'm really thinking about it right now, but also at the same time I'm not. So the reason why I'm not is because I want to be out of this trade, break even on the week because I had a loss yesterday, and then I'm going to continue to run 5 contracts after that as runners. So that's the only reason why. And just be cautious, like we're coming into 6 o'clock. So 6 a.m. is here. All right, I'm going to mark this for you guys so you can see it. Just be very careful around 6 o'clock. All right, the NQ is fine. The NQ is fine because there's plenty of room to move. It's the ES that's got a tighter range that I'm not nervous about. It's just got a tighter range. So the risk to reward on my trade is a little average. It's not the best, and I don't like taking 1-to-1 trades. So this isn't a 1-to-1 trade. It's like a 1.6, which is still good. But I'm just wary of a 6 o'clock rolling around here, guys. Right here. All right. Just worried. Like it's a new 4-hour candle. Okay. We could sweep here and we could create a double bottom 4-hour candle here. Right. So we'll have 2 4-hour candle bottoms here where my TP set. And then we roll into the new 4-hour candle. We sweep that liquidity. And for whatever reason, we don't make it to the Asia low, right? And we reverse and then we pump for the rest of the session. That is what I'm worried about. So, especially now coming into, we're 30 minutes out from 6 o'clock. So I really want to see this start to sweep here now and come down so that doesn't happen. All right, that's my only thing about the trade. Now let's go back to what I was saying before here, because I just want to show you guys something. Because it's important always to look at the overnights, right? You should always be looking at the overnights on the SPY and the QQQ if you're trading, just to see what they're doing. Even the Mag 7, there's not much volume, but there still are orders that are getting placed in the overnight session. And sometimes it can tell a little bit of a story. So the markets in the US open at 9:30 and they close at 1600, which is 4 o'clock, for majority of regular trading hours. Okay, so in this example here, this is actually Monday's close. I'll write it for you. Okay. And on the SPY, that there is that the 1600? That there is the close as well. Monday close. All right. So, typically, at some point, we try to fill the gap. We try to balance the orders out. Now, on other days, I can't talk for them. We can show you them another time. But in today's example, it's probably the best example I've got so far, is The one thing that today has that's nice and that I like a lot is the QQQ has opened and taken out the prior day high from yesterday, and the Monday close, for it to fill the gap between now and when New York opens. It doesn't have to do it now. I'm just saying, generally, this has a more downward style slope to it designed here. Okay? And we will eventually today at some point try to kind of, fill majority of this gap. All right? And same with the SPY. Now, we could just chop sideways here all the way until US Open at 9:30, which is there, and then go doink doink or doink doink, whatever, whichever one. Okay? So it doesn't have to slide now, but it can. It can start to slide now and slowly start filling that gap and heading down. So at the moment, I'm leaning a little bit bearish on the QQQ and the SPY, which in turn goes with my current bias on the ES, because the SPY is the ES. It's just the futures version of it. And the QQQ is the NASDAQ. It's the NASDAQ 100, but it's just the stocks version, right? Like if you want to buy the stocks and you want to trade the options contracts on the NASDAQ 100, you trade them on the QQQ. So the QQQ is the NASDAQ 100, right? Stocks and options. And then the US 100 is the CFDs, which there's a few boys in here trading the live accounts on the CFDs. Troy, I am an American schmuck, so fair warning. Oh, Matthew, what have you done, dude? Oh, Matthew. I've been there and done that before, my friend. I've been there and done that before. I came up with this U-Butte idea. I was going to trade on my old my gaming laptop, and then I was going to open up. A Top Step account on my Mac laptop, and I was going to run with that. and I bought the account and everything, and I was like, yeah, this is going to be sick. And yeah, lo and behold, I was like, oh, you can't get like Quant Tower or anything to work on Mac? And nope, not supported. I was like, shit. Anyway, it was for the best. Because, Matthew, you know why it was for the best? Because at that time, I found out that you can log into Rhythmic via RTrader Pro, and then you can log into Rhythmic on Quant Tower as two separate like logins and data feeds. So I used RTrader Pro for Top Step, and then I used Rhythmic on Quant Tower, and then I was able to set up a trade copy bot and trade both Top Step and Apex at the same time with the trade copier, and it works. But you do need a good computer and you do need a good internet connection, and when I did it, I wouldn't say I had the best of either. But now I do. I have a full-blown gaming PC. Yeah. Monitors, landline connection, fiber to the premise, you name it. You name it. Come on, keep coming down, boy. Come on, keep coming down. Troy, done and done for me. Back to slightly above break even this week. Very nice, Troy. Very nice. Yeah, if I took profit right now, I would be in profit for the week just. So, yeah, it's all good. Sticking to my strategy, sticking to my levels. We're getting very close to 6 o'clock here, so I'll just be happy if this 4-hour low gets taken here, and then I'll switch everything to break even, and then we'll pick the PM New York PM low, and we'll try and target that for the other 5 cons, and we'll just let it run and see what it does. We either finish on whatever we take profit on here if it makes it there, and then we end up with more money, or we just end up with whatever was there. It's hammer time! Come on! Send it! Send it! Another 5-minute candle of pain. Another 5-minute candle. Just go! Oh, we filled some. We didn't fill them all. We got 5 left. We're still in 5 more contracts. Come on, go back down and fill me. It didn't fill all. It didn't fill all. No. No. Go back. Jack. Jack, come back. Just beat it. That's it. Come on, hammer. Come on. Just go back down one more time. Fill the last 5 contracts. Come on. Come on. No. Go red. Come on, boys. Let's go. Everyone get your hammers out. Let's go. Knock the price down. Knock it down. Knock it down. Yeah, it's the old saying. Should have front ran my order by another tick. And then I would have been filled probably. Oh, Jesus, Troy. It was all your fault, mate. Everyone all started buying up the dip when you were like, I'm getting out of the train. Troy says, I could have let it run, but pre-Tuesdays seems to be a mess for me, so I think maybe Mondays will be a day off. I will give it some more time to gather data on it. Fair enough, man. Fair enough. Oh, boys! We did it! We did it! What can I say? What can I say? What can I say? Ooh, man, that is a good feelings. W's in the chat, guys. W's in the chat. Dubs. Let's go. W. W's in the chat. Fucking GG. Now you all have to smash that like button. Come on. Let's do it. Sick. What a day. What a day. Now it's time to degen and go back up. No, you said Asia low. It's not the Asia low yet. You said you were going to do that at the Asia low. That is not the Asia low. You. Thanks, boys. You. Good work, guys. Good work. It's good to be back on a Tuesday. It's good to be back on a Tuesday. All right, I'm going to move me back down to the PM low. And I need to remove all these stop losses because they're out of whack. Stop loss will be going to break even. And, in fact, I'll just front run it by 2 points just so that I don't get a drawdown on it, I think. Unless someone said something about, oh, you should have a negative trade because it's good for Apex consistency. Fuck knows. And let's target 7002. These equal lows here from the after hours session right here. 7002. So we're going to run the TP down to 7002. And we're going to link that together. And I'm going to leave that alone. We're going to leave that like that. And we're going to leave that at 7002. We have a new 6-hour candle here. So let me just write that. New 6-hour candle? It's a 4-hour candle. Okay? You just got to be careful for that reversal on that new 4-hour candle. Okay? And, yeah, the New York PM low here is good. But one thing I don't like about it is all these wicks. There are a lot of wicking sensation going on here, and it looks a bit wacko. All right? And where is the close? The close is there. Actually, the close is, yeah. Oh, okay. It's 325. Okay, let's go to 325. Right, I'm going to 325. Sorry, guys. Right there. So, that's it. That was yesterday's close. And the New York PM low, it's I don't know. At this stage, I'm a little hesitant in the old PM low. So that's it. I'm going to leave that there. Hopefully price just melts. Love it. It's been a great day. It's been a great trading session. But there's one thing I have to say, guys. You're all freaking wicked. You're all amazing. If we haven't yet, please hit the like button. I've been given the sauce today, guys. I've been given the sauce. All right? And, yeah. Not bad. What else was I going to say? I was going to say something else. I need to go for a walk. It's very nice here in Adelaide right now, and I need to go for a walk. I've been a little lazy. I need to go stretch my legs. I need to take my dog for a walk too. So what I'm going to do, guys, I'm going to be back, okay? But I just need to go stretch my legs, blow off some steam, and I just don't want to be even thinking of touching this right now. All right? And fingers crossed, this plays out. But it's okay. We're risk-free, and we are now... Okay, let's have a look. Here's my P&L from yesterday. There you go. So, we're green on the week by like $100 after yesterday's failed trade. And today's trade was okay. It's not too bad. Could have been a little bit more. The risk to reward just wasn't really there today. But that's okay. Hopefully we can try and milk this for another few hundred. I think it's $450 profit per account. So, you know, whatever. Wouldn't mind seeing a Head and Shoulders from here. Oh, yeah. Yeah, true. You could get a Head and Shoulders from here. Treat yourself to a burger. Hey, buddy. No, I've got to stop doing that. That's why I've got to be That's why I got a big mushky face. You know what I mean? I got to try to cut the kgs. I do have to lose a bit. I do, guys. Gorans, did you order the drums already? Funds are in now. Who knows what the future may bring, guys? I am all open to ears as the years go on. We'll do some cool stuff. All right, I am going to leave this screen loaded for you guys. And for anyone else in the future that comes around to this session, I have no reason to kill the stream. Let's just kill this distribution leg thing off. Right, that was our trade. And that's the NQ one. Oh, the NQ one, same thing. I'd only take that to the 4 o'clock low. Actually, it's all the way down here. It's not too bad. Probably won't get there. I like the Asia low better. The NQ today is, guys, I'll be honest, like, there's a little part of me that kind of wishes maybe I took this trade today on the NQ. Because the NQ really has a very good risk to reward for me. It's 2.2. It's 92 points of price movement. It's really clean. But you know, I got to stick to, sometimes I just got to stick to my rules a little bit. I can't overextend too much. Yeah, the ES, you know, the ES gave me what the ES gave me. So we will take it. But just be prepared for this new 4-hour candle. I'm going to delete the line. So if you're all still trading, please be mindful of this new 4-hour candle about to present. You almost have a double bottom here on these two. Anything could happen here. We either go down or we reverse. Treat yourself to some MGC cons. Soon. Soon. All right. Once again, guys, if you haven't, feel free to smash the like button. If I'm entertaining and you like me and you want me to keep streaming and you want more people in here chatting and putting dubs in the chat, feel free to hit the like button. And if you haven't yet, feel free to subscribe, and that way you can just watch me every day at 3 o'clock. And you can tell your wives that you have your new bestie in Australia that you love to watch. And if you really want to get to know us personally, feel free to jump in the Discord. Link is in the description. We are slowly building it out with some members in there that mostly trade late Asia into early US. All right? But, hey, if you trade any other time frames, you're more than welcome to join us. All right. I'm going to leave this on the screen. And you guys are going to get your hammers and your magnets out. And you're going to draw price down to these levels. But peace out. I'm going to jump off for a bit. I'm going to go get some exercise. And I will be back in an hour or 2 hours time. But I will be back. And the stream will still be running live. So good luck. Have fun. And I will see you in a couple of hours. Yo! Hello, I am back. I am back in black. Yeah, just went for a walk. I went and got some fuel in my car. And just come back. And I saw this thing ripping. And I was like, oh, there's no stopping that. There's no stopping that train. So, anyway. Oh, gee. That's pretty well it, guys. So we finished the day up. $2,125. So hopefully you all enjoyed the stream today. Sorry I had to shoot off for a little bit. You know, trading's all about freedom, right? So just needed to go stretch the old leggies. So that's done. We export that out. But it looks like the Asia low on the ES just hit bang on. So yeah, just didn't want to slide anymore, but that's okay. It's all good. We are now back to break even on the week. I think we're just up ever so slightly. So we'll do this again together. We will go add trade, add file, and upload the file. There it is right there. Imported 28 of 28. You guys can't see that. It's my head's in the way right down there. Let's go back to the dashboard. And would you look at that? After fees, we are up $33 on the week. We can buy some food. We can put food on the table. Nom nom. Cool. I'm stoked with that. That's really good. Execution was pretty well on point tonight. Definitely can't say the execution was bad. The execution and the entry was sweet as. Probably if I have any like 2 cents on the trade, probably should have just taken full TP at the Asia low rather than taking a little bit off just prior to it at the 4-hour low, and then, you know, hoping we would run another 3.5 points. But at the end of the day, I thought I'd give it a shot. And why not? Why fucking not? All right. Maybe you should have placed the magnet when he went away. Yeah, I know. Tote McGoat, suck my micro peen. Okay. Yeah, not sure if that's appropriate. Backyard Bob, don't worry, it will come back down, I hope. No, mate, it didn't. Didn't put the magnet there, that's why. David, Benny to-do list before leaving next time. 1, apply the hammer. And 2, apply magnet on both charts. 3, change magnet color to red. All right, we got a new checklist, everyone. Ready for David. That's excellent. Excellent, Smithers. Excellent. I'll just leave that there for everyone so they can see it. What else we got? Opening range is a magnet today. Yeah, Ken. Temperance, what's up, dude? And Turbo, this last change to drop right here. Nah, last chance? Yeah. Bad luck. She didn't drop, my man. She didn't drop. But the Asia low one actually played out really. This was the true actual trade. Right there, full TP, Asia low, but I don't know, man. You know, it made sense that we would come down and take out the PM lows, but maybe not. Maybe they just don't want them. They don't need them. Without having Bookmap, I wouldn't really know. So we might be buying Bookmap soon, guys, so that we can not have to worry about those other streams that they've got, and we can zoom in and zoom out on Bookmap, because it does help. It really does help, for sure. And it's like $1,000 for a year, so one trade will pay for itself, right? Goran, thanks, Benny. Great session. No worries, man. Hope everyone liked it. There's still 50 of yous in here. We have to play the song because we technically finished green today. And if you haven't yet, feel free to smash the like button. It really helps out the YouTube algorithm, and it really pushes this video to other people, and it also pushes my channel and other videos too as well. And if you haven't yet, feel free to subscribe, and you can see me at 3 o'clock daily New York time. I trade the London session just like this. And if you're looking for a community to join and chat and share charts, and you want direct access to me and, you know, have a chat, have a chinwag, jump into Discord. Link is in the description. And that is basically it, guys. I've run out of buttons on my screen, so I can't press any more. Now, tomorrow is Wednesday. Let's see where the day finishes. We will probably have a bit more of an idea when the market closes in the US session tonight. See where that goes. Yeah, I really hope that we get like maybe this today, right? And then tomorrow we do a little bit of this into the London session. Smack that previous week high, smack that all-time high. Right, somewhere up here, this would be nice. And then guess what? If you haven't watched it yet and you want to know why I'm looking at that idea, I've done yous all a favor. I've done yous all a favor. Check this out. I created a video and it's called Hits Every Week. It goes for 8 minutes. So when you finish watching this live, go check that out. You know what? I'll make it even easier. I'm going to paste it into the chat of the live. You might want to go watch that video if you're wondering why I want this to play out tomorrow for tomorrow's setup, and how 1 day ahead of time, right, I am formulating my next trade for tomorrow. And a special bonus. If this trade plays out tomorrow like that, I might even stream through to 10 a.m. New York time. And maybe even 11 a.m. And we'll pull an all-nighter. If that happens. Because I will do the same thing as I did tonight, where I'll take like half the trade off at Asia low, but I'll leave my stop loss as is, and we will see if we can ride that thing down even lower, because there's a fair bit of liquidity starting to build up down here. This is a vertical, straight up move on a Monday, and if this keeps going the way this is looking like this is going, this looks like it's going up too for today, for the rest of today's session. So I'm very interested tomorrow to see what happens. Very, very interested. Video's linked in the chat. Peace out, everyone. And we will see you tomorrow at 3 a.m. New York time. Ciao.